Hi. Hello, Jose. Hello, Green Ninja. Hello, Platanito. And Olivia the Closer. Blue CEO, Destructicon. Joseph. Hello, Prometheus. And Destructicon. Thank you so much for being our first sub of the night. Thank you, Destructicon. Thank you for your 2 years. Your 2 big ol' years. Amazing. Thank you, Destructicon. Thank you for 2 years of your modship. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. D click ishk us tishk ashk usk c d click usk ok kshk shk usk ensk and Sinchope. Thank you for your raid. Thank you for your raid, Sinchope. Thank you for your raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Sinchope. If you don't know me, my name's Sleepy, and I make ASMR on Twitch and on YouTube. And that's it. New streaming time. Yes, yes. We have earlier streams now. Earlier streams. I'm experimenting with earlier streams. Hopefully we'll be able to keep it consistently at this time. At this time of day. Thursday will probably still be later in the evening, just because I like streaming back to back my stream to Swoozy's stream. And that's the day that he and I play video games on his stream. But the change is really just my sleep schedule. I've been a day person, and there's no reason for me to try and force being a night person. I'm enjoying being a day person, so I feel like I should just do everything a little bit earlier. The past couple Sundays and Mondays, I've been like waiting around for a long part in the day just to stream by the time that I'm like tired, you know what I mean? Which is like, I feel like I'm not able to give y'all my most awakest self. And there's just no logic to that, so I figured I should just take the day pill, you know? The night shift will always hold part of me. The night shift will always hold part of my spirit. Always. But maybe the day shift can have a part of me too now. Hello, Diego Saki. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Makes sense. At what time are you usually going to bed now? I mean, in an ideal world, I'd like to be able to consistently go to sleep at like 10 or 11 p.m. That would be amazing, but probably it's going to be more like 11, more than 10. But I think the goal is going to be 10 p.m. every night. That's kind of what I've been doing, except my Sunday, Monday streams have been like making me stay up a little bit later, you know what I mean? So hopefully this will help me, yeah, keep on track with 10 to 11 p.m. bedtime. Is the stream length changing? No, still doing 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours. Sinchobe, thank you. Thank you, Sinchobe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for gifting a sub. S-I click ensk. C-H click osk. B-sh click E. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Have you been able to do your push-ups today? I did do my push-ups today, actually. But my legs are so sore from the gym yesterday. And tomorrow I'm so sore. I'm gonna have to be very strategic. I'm gonna have to work the weird muscle groups. I can definitely do some core stuff because my core is not sore. So I can do core stuff. I might have to do some cardio just because I'm too sore to lift heavy things. But hopefully I'll still be able to do a little bit of lifting. Lifting something, you know? Something. Sintrope, thank you so much for your tip. I'd love to give you a weekly reading. And Destructicon, I know. I too made that mistake. I'm looking at it right now, and it is very sad because it all got shoved into the wrong configuration, and I haven't had the willpower to reorganize it yet. So sad. So sad. Mine is also all clumped to one side. Yep. Since you left the game, I've not been able to stop mixing stuff. It's freaking addicting. I literally played it for probably 4 hours straight. You know, it was a long time. Alright, let's do our tarot reading for Sintrope. Let's do the Hush tarot today. Hush now, quiet now. Hush now, my baby. The night is behind you, and something I can't remember how it goes after that. There's a really pretty song by Eric Whitacre, a choral song. I can't even actually think of its name. It's probably something like Hush or Sleep or something like that. Okay, Sintrope. Let's see what the cards have for you, Sintrope. Sintrope. We have the Six of Swords, 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 the Ten of Swords, the Ten of Swords, the Six of Swords, the Ten of Swords, and the Page of Swords. All swords so far. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. So there's a big feeling here, Sintrope, of leaving behind something painful in search of something new. And I think the focus here is on the thing, the new thing. I think there's something painful that is done and is over. And you don't have to focus on it. You don't have to focus on it because there is so much ahead of you that is worth being excited about. And even though you're not necessarily in the best spirits, your key to striving forward is curiosity and hope, okay? Curiosity and hope. When joy and passion and all of those things are a little bit lacking because of something sad or something painful, for you right now, you can rely on curiosity. Curiosity, okay? Curiosity. To keep you moving forward. Let's pull 2 more cards. Dang, we have the Queen of Swords and the Seven of Wands. Okay, you're gonna do great, Sintrope. You have so much success. This is kind of giving redemption arc. Not necessarily in the sense that you did something that needs redeeming. Kind of, I was about to say revenge arc, but that felt too targeted. What I really mean is like, I think something painful happened, and you're able to use the frustration of that event in order to become stronger, in order to go on a journey that turns you into a higher version of yourself. Achieving victory and strength and power. Okay. Through the tempering of a painful event, through determination and curiosity and the willingness to continue on into unknown waters. Okay. Continue on. Be determined. Be curious. Just keep going. Keep going, Sinchobe. And there is victory. There is victory out there for you. Just waiting. Just waiting. Thank you so much for letting me read for you, Sinchobe. I hope that reading resonated a little bit. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for letting me read for you. Thank you. Is this a new set of tarot cards? This is a different one from the set that I was using last night, but it is not new. If you've been here for a while, I'm sure you've seen me use it before. Also, sleepy important question. Did you go out of your way to buy all the kidnapping props, or were they left from past kidnappings? Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to, okay? Okay, Destructicon? Okay. This is actually interesting. I was watching a conversation today between YouTubers Brittany Simon and Tom Foolery. They're kind of in like, they're not really political streamers, but they're a little bit adjacent to politics, I would say. They're kind of like, well, Brittany Simon is like philosophy meets drama, and Tom Foolery I'm not very familiar with. I don't really know exactly what he does. I think it's like drama, but basically the conversation was about privacy, I guess, and whenever content creators are forced to lie, which is an interesting conversation. Basically, like, one of the roots of it was that Brittany Simon had been doing a conversation earlier, streams prior, with someone, and in that conversation Brittany asked sarcastically as a question, which was definitely pushing a boundary, and she admitted that she shouldn't have done this, but like, she asked the other person she was interviewing if they had been in a relationship with a specific streamer. Sarcastically, she was like, she kind of joked about like putting them at gunpoint and being like, were you with that person, blah 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 blah. And they had been together, and it was a secret, but it was a secret that no one ever had to lie about because no one ever knew. So like, no one was questioning it. But now, because Brittany Simon asked this person, this other content creator was forced to lie. And so when it came out that they had been together, a whole bunch of people were frustrated with the other content creator because they were like, I can't believe you lied about this thing. And kind of the takeaway from the conversation between Tom Foolery and Brittany Simon was like, but these are things we're supposed to lie about. No one should critique anyone for lying about these things. Another similar situation is like, sometimes certain private information is leaked about streamers when it comes to their phone number, their address, whatever. their workplace, and someone in their chat or someone prominent in their community will be like, hey, we know you work at this restaurant. And of course the streamer, protecting themselves, will be like, no, of course not. Of course I don't work there. But then if it comes out that they do, then their community will sometimes feel betrayed and be like, why did you lie to us about this? But like, those are things we're supposed to lie about. Those are things we're supposed to lie about. So because of that, there's like questions that we shouldn't ask streamers. Or not streamers, YouTubers, content creators, whatever. Basically, unless like there's, and it's not the same for every streamer, right? It's not the same for every content creator. We all kind of set different boundaries that we believe protect us sufficiently. But like, if someone hasn't said their time zone, probably shouldn't even ask their time zone, right? If someone hasn't said the state that they live in, you probably shouldn't even ask the state that they live in. And especially if something is a yes or no question, you should almost never ask a streamer. Like, are you friends with this person? Because if they say, I don't want to talk about that, then it makes it sound like it's a yes, even though it might not be. But if they are trying to set a boundary, then like, it can be really difficult to say, it can be difficult to respond correctly to irrelevant questions. Like, if y'all asked me, Sleepy, are you friends with Shakira? Then I would be like, no, of course not. But if you asked me, Sleepy, are you friends with, and then you named another ASMR artist who I am friends with, who maybe recently had some kind of Twitter scandal or something. And then in that situation I said, no, of course not. Unless I have previously set that boundary before, where I don't talk about my friends, it sounds like, well, I'm either forced to lie, or I have to say, I don't want to talk about that, to which everyone will understand, like, a yes. Or I have to, like, bring up a whole thing that I don't want to bring up, that I'm friends with this, like, Twitter scandal person, you know what I mean? So it's like, it was a very interesting conversation. Kind of obnoxious, because they both have very, like, big personalities, and sometimes there were points in the conversation where I was like, these people are obnoxious. But it was interesting. Overall, there were some takeaways for sure, that were very interesting. Also, bitter brush. Thank you for your sub. Thank you, bitter brush. Me, I click, double D, click, E, R, B, R, U, S, H. Thank you, bitter brush. Shaka. If you're willing to hide a relationship, can you really show them the love they deserve? Different context in the situation of a content creator, I suppose. I definitely think it's different for a content creator. It's such an individual thing, not like, because sometimes it's about protecting the person that you're with, you know? Sometimes it's about just not getting your community at all involved in something that you don't want them involved in. There's so many reasons why you might want to either keep your relationship status a secret or keep who you're in a relationship with a secret. Shaka. I feel like that's info that even if the content creator is willing to share with the X person, that info wouldn't be shared in stream publicly. Yeah, for sure. If it's shared privately, you shouldn't spread it. Absolutely. Puts the streamer in a tough spot where either answer can lead to assumptions when things might be more nuanced, and it should be up to the streamer to decide how that flow of privacy should be given. Yeah, for sure. didn't expect to hear about Tom Foolery and Brittany Simon here. I suppose they're more popular than I thought. Or I'm just more chronically online than you thought. Smack day. Sorry for asking if you were involved in past kidnapping, Sleepy. I'll be more careful in the future. Yeah, I'm glad you caught the message. This whole thing was really just a passive-aggressive way for me to tell you to back off Destructicon. Okay? Don't ask me about my kidnapping paraphernalia. Short, curt answers are also good because nuance is something a lot of people aren't owed when they choose to be close-minded. I think that's fair as well. I think that's fair. I feel like I always like to, and maybe this is a fault of mine as a content creator. I always assume I'm talking to people who understand me. Which, I think about that fairly often, especially when I'm, sarcastic, because I can be kind of like a bully sometimes, you know? I can poke at people. And sometimes I'm like, what if one day someone really doesn't understand that it's a joke? You know what I mean? And, I actually hurt someone's feelings? That would suck. That would make me sad. Or, I assume that people can understand the level of nuance with which I want to discuss something. You know what I mean? Because maybe generally the people in chat are ready for that level of nuance, or any other number of reasons. But it's if I don't assume that, I don't like to assume nothing about my audience, because then having a conversation isn't fun. You know what I mean? Then I'm not talking to anyone. I have to make assumptions about my audience in order to talk to you. In order to talk to y'all like you're people. I have to assume some basic level of we probably know at least some of these references. We probably know how to detect some level of sarcasm. We probably agree that the earth is round. There's some base things that I assume, but even that I know is there's no way to guarantee that. I really don't know who I'm talking to here. I think that at least until now you've done a good job of identifying people which are fine taking jokes being a bully with, because we know it's in a friendly way and won't be taken in a bad way. I try. Thank you, Brown. Hello, Pyrosocial. And Sigrif, thank you for your 5 months. Thank you, Sigrif. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sigrif. Thank you, Sigrif. S-I-C-K, Apshk, Sigrif, thank you. Yeah. True Destructicon. Very good points. be in the joke with me. Yeah. I get that as well. I usually don't poke and, like, make jokes at new chatters unless they start off with something rude or something sus. If someone comes in and is sus, then I will poke at them. You know? I'll either ignore or I'll poke. But I will not usually be charitable if a new person is sus. I will either try to lighten the subject by, like, making a joke out of what they said that I think is funny, or I will ignore them. Anthony Bell, 11 months. Thank you. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Anthony Bell. Thank you, Anthony Bell. Thank you, Anthony Bell. Ashk and click disk. H click. Osk and click. Ysk. Bishk. E click. Double L. Anthony Bell. Anthony Bell. Anthony Bell. Anthony Bell. It's also usually pretty easy to tell serious anger from banter anger. I hope. Welcome to the chat, Haze Man. Welcome, Haze Man. Thank you. Honest question, did you treat me differently because you thought I was the other King Crimson at first? I didn't. I made a true effort to be, like, very normal to you. But it was on my mind. Really what was on my mind was, like, I hope they're not expecting me to treat them special because they might be my friend, you know what I mean? Because I am not giving them special treatment. And, like, if they're my friend, they might want that. And then I would feel a little bit guilty. But, yeah, I was very normal. Shaka. True, Badsy. Special treatment here is being prepared to be poked out more. You will run the trial by fire gauntlet. Yes, very true, very true. Very true. You will be called a nerd, okay? You will be called a nerd, a geek, a little learned person. You will be teased for the amount of facts you know, okay? Welcome, Deepat and Sanctinaria. Welcome, nerds. Welcome, you little weirdos. Good night, Platanito. Sleep well, sleep well. Good night, good night, good night. We cannot be on a globe spinning 1,000 miles per hour when the Earth spins 15 degrees an hour for 24 hours. One moon rotation, one sun rotation. I don't know space science. I'm gonna be real, Logan. I don't know what any of those numbers mean. All I know is the Earth is spinning, and seasons are happening, and the sun is shining, and the grass is green, And there is no more embossing say. Welcome, old copy addict. Sleepy, speaking about bullying, remember that typing tool tester wanted yesterday? You destroyed him. You really saved him from having it take place in stream. I really did. It's true. It's true. You know who destroyed all of us, though? It's Prime Token. Prime Token came out here. Guns a-blazing. Fingers blazing. Typing like a wild man. Yeah. Prime Token is the best typer, and it tracks because they're also our resident AI. Prime Token probably cheated. They probably took the test in binary or something. Okay. Dean Bad, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub, Dean Bad. Thank you for gifting a sub to Anatar. Thank you, Dean Bad. Thank you, Dean Bad. D click E sk A sk N click P sk A sk T sk. Thank you. 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 Welcome, intoxicated souls. I tried like the Impossible nuggets the other day. Impossible meat nuggets. I was never really a nugget fan, I'm gonna be honest. But I tried them with one of my friends, and they were like, oh my god, these are great, they taste just like the real thing. And I was like, cool. But like, I'm not a huge nugget person. I'm not a nugget girly, I regret to say. So, they were only okay. My school used to serve chicken nuggets sometimes in the cafeteria, my elementary school, and they were really, really disgusting. And I think that's why I'm not a nugget girl. I think they ruined nuggets for me. Too many yuck nuggets. Too many yuck nuggets. Too many. Yeah. Would you say that if the Impossible Nuggets were in the shape of a dinosaur? I have seen those as well. I have seen those. Yeah, the cheapo school nuggets. You know, CEO. What about tenders? Tenders are definitely better than nuggets, okay? But, they also were never really my thing. My favorite meat things whenever I ate meat was like pepperoni, meatballs, meatloaf, salmon, any fish, really. I liked fish. What were my other favorite meat things? I guess I liked some pork, but I can't remember what the cuts were called that I was eating. But I think I generally didn't like chicken too much. definitely not chicken breast. Chicken breast always grossed me out. Chicken legs kind of grossed me out too. Chicken tenders were the best of the chicken things. Chicken nuggets, nah. Oh, I did like bacon. Holy late then. But yeah. Were you ever into sushi? Oh yeah. I still really, really enjoy vegan sushi. Have you ever had frog legs? I have. I've had frog legs, I've had turtle, and I've had alligator, and I've had nutria. Frog legs I remember being good. Nutria, I literally don't remember the flavor of at all. I don't know. Turtle and alligator, I had them in gumbo, which is a pretty strong flavor, so I don't really know exactly what it tastes like by itself, right? But it was really good in the gumbo. I really liked the turtle. The turtle gumbo was really good. I had that in New Orleans. Were you a crawfish boil girly? You know, it always grossed me out being at crawfish boils, but I did like the taste. I liked the taste, but crawfish boils themselves, like the gatherings, always grossed me out because it was just like a lot of drunk people and like piles of crawfish carcasses on table after table after table. Like the setting grossed me out. Exactly, crawfish and newspaper. And breaking them open. Oh, the smell of crawfish boils I didn't like. It grossed me out. Breaking them open was kind of fun sometimes, and they tasted good. They did taste good, but the setting, I just didn't vibe with it. Click, 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 click. Do you like other shellfish? I did. I don't like shrimp too much, or I didn't like shrimp, and I don't like shrimp mostly because of the texture. I don't like the texture of shrimp, but I did like crab. Oh, crawfish is having a bad season. That's rough. But we're glad to have you, old coffee addict. I am also a South Louisianian. A displaced South Louisianian, but that is where my seafood memories come from. Shrimp and grits are next level. I never actually had shrimp with grits. I always just had grits with Tony Sacheries and butter. Tony Sacheries and a little bit of butter. I actually have South Louisianian beach. I'll show y'all. I'll be right back. So I come from like South Louisiana, where it's quickly disappearing, right? And there used to be this little island off the coast called, appropriately, Last Island. Last Island. It does not exist anymore. It stopped existing the last year that I lived in Louisiana. And one of my artist friends made me, before I left, this box made of seashells from Last Island. And inside is sand from last island and a little plaque that says last island 2012. And it has seashells in there. Yeah. Oh, are we doing an echo? Echo, echo, echo. 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 The sea advancing? Yes. 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 So you just started saying echo without the echo? Good. That's how we like it. That's how we like it here. That's how we like it. Okay. My last island box can go away now. Now. That didn't hurt. I don't know why I was being dramatic. I just very likely lightly bonked my nose. I think in an oldish video you mentioned about the seashore and how it may eventually be taken by the sea. It will be. That kind of sucks. Are people living near it? Yes. I mean, yes. All along the coast, people are living there. And it's not like, oh, this thing is about to happen. Like, literally right now, storms are coming. And there's less and less houses able to survive the storms right now as the waters rise. Less and less people choose to rebuild because the land that their house used to be on is now not good land to build on. Saint Venaria, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your tip. Thank you so much for your tip. Do they just lose their property? Any kind of compensation or help from the government? No. Like Destructicon said, there are, every now and then there's an effort to put up seawalls, which aren't super effective. The most effective thing to slow down erosion is planting seagrass and supporting the marshes, supporting the growth of the marshes, which is also really, really good as a side bonus for climate change. Seagrasses consume the most carbon dioxide, like almost more than any other plant. So the more seagrasses that there are in the world, there's like much less carbon in the atmosphere. You can, I hope I used all the right words there. I know my point is right, but I'm not a climate scientist. But yeah, planting seagrass is like a super effective way to fight climate change if you can do it like en masse, planting one little plant, maybe not, but like if you can really get a group of people out to significantly boost the amount of seagrass in marshes and swamps and whatnot, it's a pretty good way to fight. And it also slows down erosion. But the main issue on the coast of Louisiana, right, is that there's erosion, which is slow. Even it's slow, but it's fast. It's something like 50 football fields a day or something. Like, it's slow in that it's gradual, but it's pretty fast if you're actually living there on the coast. But in addition to the gradual process of erosion, seasonally there's hurricanes, right? And the hurricanes are like more erosion basically happens all at once. That used to not be how hurricanes worked, because there was enough of a buffer from all these seagrasses and swamps and everything. But as the seagrasses and swamps have been slowly worn away by erosion, whenever the hurricanes come, there's no armor, right? And so the ocean the Gulf of Mexico just floods these coastal regions completely, and people's houses are ruined. Their houses are just done. They're fallen over. No house left. And whenever I was a kid, people would rebuild because there was still a little bit more of that buffer. There was still kind of hope that this land would be tenable. But as I get older, less and less people rebuild, right? Which is logical, because the water is getting closer and closer every year. I mean, the water is in these cities, rather than it being like, oh, it floods when it hurricanes. It's kind of like, oh, it floods when it rains. Oh, it's flooded for half the year. Oh, this is just another Tuesday where we have to, like, row the pirogue to school. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's, like, definitely happening right now. It's definitely happening right now. Another issue is that, like, I believe it was called Last Point. Last Point. Last Point was the land that was mostly inhabited by an indigenous community. I don't think they were, there's a lot of Louisiana tribes that are not, like, officially in, like, the, like, United States Confederation, I think that's their word, Confederation of, like, Native American tribes, because they're not big enough. So they're not a federally recognized tribe, but they are a group of indigenous people who all live in a place together, and their heritage is real. It's not like they're not real. They're just not a big enough tribe to be federally recognized. But Last Point was way on the edge of the coast, and the local governments decided to build a seawall to protect some of the coastal people from incoming floods, and they built the seawall after Last Point. What the fuck? It was truly a what the fuck. It was horrible. This was a horrible thing. I wish I could remember what year. I think it was probably like 2013 or 2014 or something. So they had built the seawall between Last Point on the edge of the Gulf and the rest of Louisiana. So basically making it even more flood prone, because the water would go in to Last Point and not be able to go out. So those people had to literally leave or drown, leave or drown, which is just super sad. But those kinds of water politics are not new in Louisiana. They're not new. Even, I'm getting a phone call, but it's okay. I stopped it. Even along our bayous, the Mississippi River and the Gulf, like, there's been a very long-standing issue of the rich people living inside the levees, and then the less wealthy people people in poverty living on the other side of the levee, right? And it goes back all through Louisiana history. That's been a thing. People living on the wrong side of the levee. He's a lawyer and specializes in ocean and coastal law. The politics surrounding all of it is so insane. Yeah, true. Yeah, I've heard that phrase as well. Old coffee addict. I've also heard that. The movie, Beasts of the Southern Wild is honestly one of my favorite movies when it comes to, like, representation of Louisiana people. It feels very, very real to me. Like, those are very real Louisiana people. Princess and the Frog? I don't know about that one. The originals? No, definitely not. Definitely not. But Beasts of the Southern Wild, very, very good. Very, very good film for representing Louisiana people. It is very weird, though. It's kind of like a strange, surreal film from the point of view of a very little girl during Hurricane Katrina. Movie's not for everyone, but I really like it. I just googled it and there's a big animal with 4 horns on the cover. So it's the wildebeest, which is not a Louisiana creature, but like I said, it's from the point of view of a little girl, and she hears stories about wildebeests, and so kind of the terror of the storm, and also like generally her fear of a lot of different things. Whenever she gets afraid, she, like, hears the wildebeests in her imagination coming for her, and coming for her people. So that's where that comes from. Movie and crying by the end of it. My favorite pastime. Me too. 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 Man, I want to watch Beasts of the Southern Wild again. Such a good movie. Such a good movie. You should see the behind the scenes of real estate politics. I see the front of the scene of real estate politics and I'm like, no. Dude, wait, actually, tangent. So, someone who sells houses for an agency, in my head they're called a realtor. 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 But I think I'm wrong, because everyone else is realtor. Realtor. But I say realtor. Yes, Destructicon. That's how I say it, the way it's spelled. But realtor. I say realtor. But like, other people say realtor. Realtor. And it always like confuses me. According to Google, realtor. Okay. Okay. Realtor. That's how I say it. All other people say ambulance. Ambulance. So we shouldn't say what other people say all the time. That's fair. Ambulance. I mean, ambulance does have a good ring to it, though. Ambulance. Like, okay, who are you? Ivory Tower person. A lot of people have trouble pronouncing a T immediately following an I, so they insert a vowel in between. Realtor. That's what you think is happening? The issues is between the real... Wait, that was an L, not an I. My brain doesn't work fast enough to understand what you're telling me, but I'm sure it explains things prime token. Okay, the LT in realtor. Gotcha. Okay, I do understand it. You're hyperventilating today. No, I'm not. It's you. You're hyperventilating. It's you. I'm fine. I'm British. Do you want a congratulations? Rosie? Do you expect a pat on the back for being British? I would like a congratulations. Congratulations, Patsy. Congratulations to all the English chaps and lasses in the chat. Congratulations to all the English wig-wearing, parliament-bowing, king-queen swearing the twats. It's Tuesday, innit? No, it's not. I guess in England it would be. In England it would be Tuesday. In English it would be Tuesday. Because in England it's what? It's like... It's 12, like 2 a.m. or something. Tuesday, 2 a.m. Something like that. 2 a.m. I'm on it. I've got that world clock down. I've got that world clock memorised. American culture is mostly just imported from the immigrants that moved there. True. I don't think that's a bad thing, though. It's kind of like, your culture's just from your parents. Like, hell yeah, it is. That, it does come from the people older than us. So true. So true. So true. Sleepy's Cockney accent. I've not got Cockney down really. I could try. I guess I sort of get as the Rhine and spine flies mine lay on the pine. Oh, how I've got to chew my words a bit. I feel like to go Cockney I've got to chew my words a bit. I've got to keep my mouth sort of open. Like I've just like sort of got to have this like very British sort of like mouth just hanging open. I don't know why the mouths are always just hanging open, sort of. Just thinking real hard with the mouths open. They've not got proper mouth posture in England. They just sort of keep the mouths open all the time, as if they're always chewing on a taffy. I'll give it 5 subs if you do a Geordie accent. I don't know what a Geordie accent is. I'm so sorry. Add some loves in there. Oh, come on, love. You think I don't know how to say love? You think I sound like Dick Van Dyke? Excuse you. Dick Van Dyke could take lessons from me and improve tenfold, love. I think I could teach him a thing or two, love. Tuesday for Noah. Tuesday. If you have a hard-boiled sweetie, do you chobble? Gracie, do we chobble? No, we don't. We are not chobblers. We're non-chobblers. We're, chobbleless. We're chobbleless. Chobbleless is what we are. Chobbleless. Do you want to come sit on my lap, girl? It is safe if you so choose. Yes, hello Hello, meine Katze. I have a cat on my lap. I have been blessed. I have been blessed. I have been blessed. You chobble ice when you crunch it in your teeth? I reconfirm I am jobless. I am jobless. I am a non-jobbler. A non-jobbler. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack. Click, clack. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack. Ska, 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 ska. Ska, 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 ska. Ska, 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 ska. Ska, ska. Ska, 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 ska. Ska, ska. Trying to make microphone noises, girl? Ska, ska. Ska, ska. Ska, ska. Yes, she is a purrer. She's a purrer. I love the way Irish people say poor. Like poor people, they say purr. Oh, the purr. Oh, you must give alms to the purr. It's so cute. I love it. If I were Irish, I'd be okay with being purr. She does want to help, and she is helping. She is helping. You're helping so much, girl. They love your purse. They love your purse. Welcome back, Diegazaki. I'm glad you like the videos, Pancake and Splat. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Susa, Katsumiel. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You like the katsa? Nice. Nice. Do you want the mic, girl? I can't give it to you if you keep moving around. There you go. Mic snips. take out one of the mics for your YouTube recordings? Yes, I do. That's exactly what I do. Thank you, Hagen. You know, it actually happened the other way around. I got these cat ears, and then I took them to the hairdresser, and I was like, I would like my hair to be this color so that they match my cat ears. And they said, okay. What do you want? She just moved my whole chair by like pushing me against the cat tree, and like she pushed hard enough that she spun the chair. Thank you, Mushu. Welcome in, Dolly Joel. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, acid name. Hello. Thank you for your sub, J Detective. Thank you. Click, dishk, isk, T, click, isk, C, D, click, I, dot, V, isk. Y'all, I want to go to bed tonight at like 10 p.m. But at midnight, the next episodes of Love is Blind drop. Oh, the agony. The absolute agony. I'm sure I will resist. I will resist, and I'll probably watch tomorrow. maybe in the morning. Yeah, probably not first thing, but like, that's the plan. I'm gonna need to speed run them before you and spoil them. Don't you dare spoil things for me, okay? For those of y'all who've watched Love is Blind, what's been your favorite season so far? What's been the most interesting season, do you think? What's the most interesting season so far? Shake and Deep D. Shake and Deep D were interesting, WWQR. Thank you. Welcome to the chat. I agree, and you know, they were the same season as Natalie and Shane, right? And Natalie remains one of my favorites. One of my favorite girls. I love her voice. I'm a voice person, okay? I love Natalie's voice. You know who else I thought was interesting last season, right? Or maybe the season before last season was Paul and Blonde Girl. And I like Paul. I like Paul's voice. Over time, I liked him less and less because it seemed like he was stringing What's-Her-Face along a little bit. But I like his voice. Also, first season, Giannina and the terrible guy, they were interesting. Horrifying, but interesting. The most, like, blatant gaslighting situation, like, ever. Giannina was so insufferable. I kind of loved Giannina, okay? I loved Giannina the same way that I loved Brittany Simon on YouTube. Too much for me. I would be overwhelmed if I was sitting next to them at a party, but I enjoy them. I enjoy them as characters, okay? I enjoyed them. 6, thank you so much. Thank you for tipping for Brayden. Let's see what the cards have for Brayden. We have a jumper, 2 jumpers. 2 jumpers for Brayden. Let's see. We have the King of Pentacles, the Knight of Wands, the King of Pentacles, the Knight of Wands, and the 3 of Swords. Brayden, this is permission. This reading is permission to, like, have fun in the dating game. Okay? I get the feeling you have some, like, wounds in your past. Some pretty big wounds. And I think that you're a principled person. And I think because you're so principled, sometimes your principles can, like, stop you from being explorative in the dating scene, if you know what I mean. Because you're like, I don't want to just mess around. I don't want to not take things seriously. Because, like, I only want to, like, be with people who I could see myself marrying one day. I don't want to break any hearts the way that my heart's been broken. Yada, 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 yada. But this is permission to explore, and exploring doesn't mean you need to break any of those principles, right? It just means being open to people and recognizing that anyone could be your husband or wife someday, you know? It might not be the person who you immediately expect. And so this is permission to just, like, meet people and have fun. You don't have to have all these walls up because you're afraid of like giving someone the wrong signals or whatever, you know? You can have fun. You can have fun out there, okay? Have fun, Brayden. Because I think that, for you, growth is, taking opportunities, right? Not being afraid of opportunities. Taking opportunities. Taking opportunities. Taking opportunities. I appreciate that. I'm in a long-term relationship and thinking of how this applies to it. Okay. This can definitely still apply to it. If you're in a long-term relationship, I would say that this looks like exploring within that relationship. And not being afraid of, like, embarrassing yourself or, not being afraid of doing something that your partner doesn't expect, right? Because kind of in long-term relationships, there's like this unspoken contract of like, we have these established things of the way that we've always done things. And because of that, I feel afraid to like try different things, you know? This is permission. Try different things. Don't be afraid to give them the ick. Don't be afraid to give them the what? The what? The what? Okay? Be more free. Yeah. Be more free. If, like, the King of Pentacles and the Knight of Wands, you are a prize, okay? The King of Pentacles is a caretaker, a nurturer, a provider. The Knight of Wands keeps things spicy and passionate and fun. You have both of these things going for you, okay? You have both of these things. Both of these things going for you. So don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. You're a prize. You're a prize. Thank you for letting me read for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Clickety click. You're very welcome. I think, like, the most obnoxious relationship for me in Love is Blind was Natalie and Shane, because I could not stand Shane. Shane, like, he was grating to me, like, in every way. Just absolutely grating. And I loved Natalie so much, so I was like, how can someone so cool be with someone so cringe? But for whatever reason, she was into it. And it was sad to watch. Sad to watch. Luckily, they did not get married. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Nobunaga. Yes, I'd love to give you a reading. Let's see what the cards have for Nobunaga. Nobunaga. Let's do 4 cards for you. We have the Ace of Wands, the Ace of Wands, the 4 of Wands, the 4 of Wands, oh wait, sorry, 6 of Wands, Ace of Wands, 6 of Wands, and the Hermit. I And the Nine of Swords. Very interesting. I get the sense that you are, there's a fear of your own passion. I think you feel pressure, Nobunaga. I think you feel pressure. This is kind of giving the vibe of like, this is giving the vibe of like you're a child prodigy and you love playing trumpet, but also there's a whole bunch of like pressure, and you just turned like 13 and sometimes you want to play soccer. You still love trumpet, which is the thing that you're a prodigy at, but you feel this like, oh, so much pressure because you're like making money for like your whole family now, playing trumpet in these fancy concert halls, and like sometimes you just want to play soccer. And also you miss your trumpet playing feeling like it was yours, you know? Now it's something that you do for everyone else. And you still love it, but like that passion is tarnished by the pressure that you feel from everyone else. Everyone is looking at you. Everyone is looking at you, and you have so much skill and talent and charisma whenever you do the thing that you're good at, and you love it, but you miss feeling like it was yours. You miss feeling like you could practice your craft like a prayer rather than a performance. And so you feel out of touch and anxious and stressed because you're stuck in performance mode, right? And you miss connecting with your craft. You miss connecting with the passion of your craft. You miss connecting with that passion, that passion, that passion, that passion, that passion, that passion, that passion. Let's get an oracle card as well to see if we can get a little bit of guidance for you, Nobunaga. See if we can get some guidance, guidance, guidance. Guidance, 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 guidance. Synergy. Oh, Nobunaga. It's all about balance, okay? It's all about balance. It's all about balance. It's all about balance. To me, what this is reading as is that it's still very, very possible for you to practice your astronomy, to do the things that you want to do, and also enjoy them. I think you just need to find a way to make it personal, right? If it's astronomy, that I don't know what the world of astronomy is like, right? But do research projects that you're interested in. You know, you can still do astronomy, but you don't gotta always study the things that so-and-so says you're supposed to do research on. You know, you might have to, in which case, if it's truly your passion, I had to learn this in theater. You can do both. One of the lessons that I learned whenever I was in theater school was that because I love theater, and this only works if you're like really passionate about something, right? But because I love theater, my way to recuperate was actually to do more theater. Whenever I was feeling burnt out, I had to do a project for me. I had to like do more, but make sure that it was truly something that I was treating myself to. Because just doing the necessary things plus sleeping and eating and watching Netflix made me feel burnt out as heck. But doing the things that I had to do plus one side project a week, rehearsing a monologue with one of my friends that I wasn't sure if I was ever going to be able to perform, you know what I mean? Like, just for fun, helping one of my friends with a monologue just for fun, doing more theater that was just for fun was like the thing that got me out of bed in the morning and made me happen again with everything else. So I think that maybe astronomy can be like that for you too. Remember to look at the stars just for fun. Okay, no bunaka. Look at the stars just for fun. Echo, echo, echo. Look at the stars just for fun. My girlfriend's witch and I love that I suggested her, and I watched stuff about the Angel Arium last night. Thanks for the suggestion. Amazing. Thank you for letting me know, Zen Atmos. And also, thank you all so much for your tips. Let me make sure that I do these in order, okay? Let's see. First, we have one for Sanguinaria. I would love to give you a reading, yes. And you tipped earlier $20, so I will give you a longer reading, okay? I'll give you a longer reading song. Am I still echoing? Okay, it's gone, Prohm says. Good. Let's see what Song Venaria. What do the cards have for Song Venaria? Song Venaria. 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 First, we have the King of Swords, the Four of Swords, King of Swords, the Four of Swords, and the Nine of Swords. Okay, Song Venaria. I feel like you're taking a break that doesn't feel good. It's like an anxious break. It's like when you try to take a week off and all you can think about is like the things that you're not letting yourself do because you're supposed to be taking a break. So you're like, I'm not gonna look at the work emails. I'm not gonna look at the work emails. Oh my god, what if someone doesn't know I'm on vacation? I'm not gonna look at the work emails. I promised myself I wouldn't look at the work emails. Oh my god. That's kind of what the vibe is. I feel like you're on a break and you have a lot of responsibility. And the break, whatever you're taking a break from, it might not feel good to be taking a break from it. Let's see what else we have. We have the Two of Cups, the Two of Cups, the Two of Cups, and the Ten of Cups. Interesting. And the Six of Pentacles. Okay, wow, some major polarity here in this reading song. So, I think you're stressed because you feel this massive amount of responsibility, but you are not alone, Song Venaria. You are so not alone. You have, not only a community that is, making sure that you're taken care of and that this break is okay for you to be on, but you also have someone in your corner, like one person in your corner who is gonna make sure that you're alright, Song Benaria. And I don't know who that is for you, but there's someone in your corner who's gonna make sure that you're okay. And I think you feel really alone. I don't get the sense that this is necessarily an equal. This might be kind of like an intern or something who really surprises you with how much they're able to take care of on your behalf. A student, a child, someone's going to take up the slack that you are giving because you're on this break. And it's gonna be okay. They're gonna really impress you, and it is okay for you to take this time. It is okay for you to take this time. You maintain your authority not because you're the most active right now in whatever this field is, not because you're the most active, but because you're the most loved. people in this community that you're in, they really, really love your vibe, okay? They appreciate you. They appreciate your character, your strength of character, your charisma. So even when you have to take this time for yourself, it doesn't make them any less loyal. It doesn't make them want to serve you less. It doesn't make them want to jump ship. If anything, everyone is planning your surprise party, right? Your surprise welcome back party, because they all love you. And they're taking care of you, and they're taking care of your responsibilities. And you're gonna be okay. And you are owed this time, okay? You're owed this time. Not because anyone else has done anything wrong, but because you have done so much. And you have been so productive. And you have done so much for these people and this community. You've really, you've really put yourself in a position where people want to do you favors. People don't feel like they have to. They want to, because they respect you, and they like you, and they care about you, they care about the community. Everyone cares. So it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay for you to take a break. It's okay if you want to take a break. It's okay if you want to take a break, I promise. Let's see what the Oracle has for Song Benaria. Song Benaria. Pisces. Trust, okay? Trust in the goodness that you know is in other people. Trust in the goodness that you know is in other people. You've surrounded yourself by this community because you know that they're good. Because you know that they're worthwhile. And they know that you're good, and they know that you're worthwhile. So you can trust past you to have made good decisions. And if you need to have conversations with past you about why you've made those good decisions, then that's okay, you know? Let past you convince yourself that it's alright to take a break, because you have set yourself up in a community of trust and care. You're gonna be alright, Song Benaria. Don't feel afraid to take a break. Don't feel afraid to take a break, okay? Thank you so much for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated. I'm struggling with writer's block when I have a lot of writing to get done, and was stressing not being able to put out work would leave me forgotten with some friends I've made there. Oh my goodness. No. I mean, there's, sorry, I, squeaked. There's writers who I know. I never think about them writing more stuff. I think about the one sentence that they wrote one time that struck my heart, you know? And it made me, so much profoundness can be in one piece of work, one piece of writing, where I will always feel connected to that person. I will always respect them. I would always, for that writer, go save them if their car broke down. It's okay. Take your break. Be kind to yourself. Alright. Let's see what is next. We have Feudy Few. It's such a goal for writers to know they're writing connected with someone like that. Yeah, for sure. I agree. Let's do a reading for Feudy Few. And thank you, Bitter Brush. Thank you so much. We'll get to you in a bit, okay? For now, we'll do a reading for Feudy Few. We have a jumper. Feudy Few. Our jumper is the 10 of Pentacles. Prosperity just jumping out at you. We also have our card that we need to censor more than any other one. Strength, 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 strength. And the Hermit. Oh, few, less is more. God, this is a sleigh, okay? Strength of the Hermit and the 10 of Pentacles. This is giving, like, do something for yourself that's big. Truly. Do something for yourself that's big. Like, move. You can move without, like, I don't know, having, like, a partner to move in with, or, like, a best friend to move to, if you want to, you know? It's okay to level up your life at any time just for you. Buy yourself a whole new wardrobe. Just for you. Just for you, okay? I think for you, growth is like doing something big for you. Doing something big for you, okay? I think you've earned it, and I also think that receiving what you've earned for yourself is like an important part of your hermit journey. It's an important part of your growth, you know? If you've been cooking all day muffins, eat those fucking muffins. You don't need to wait for company to come over. You've been working on those muffins. I think you've been working on yourself, few. I think you've been doing a lot and growing a lot. I think that you've cultivated a lot of inner strength, and it's time for you to reward yourself. Not as something like tangential and random, but as the natural result of all the work that you've done. You've earned the outside matching the inside, and the longer you don't let that happen, the more there's part of you that's unable to grow more in that direction. You know what I mean? We're constantly like playing tag with like our inside meeting our outside, and faking it until we make it, and then making it, and like then we eventually get somewhere that's real. Like, we're kind of always playing tag with ourselves and like our evolution. And right now your outside needs to catch up with your inside, because you've grown a lot and you've learned a lot. And yeah, you can do something special for yourself with all that. Okay, few? Okay. Okay. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope you enjoyed. And I hope it resonated. Clickety clack. Clickety clack. Always moving around goalpost. True. So very true. Hydrate. I'll hydrate later. I'll hydrate when I have water in my cup. It's okay. Alright, next we have... I've just gotten a job that will move me away for 6 months, and I will work on projects in state and national parks in the eastern U.S. This hits hard. That sounds super exciting, Beauty Pew. That sounds super exciting. Congratulations. Okay, now we have a reading for Ko-fi supporter, unnamed, anonymous. Let's see what the cards have for you, anonymous. We have the Nine of Wands, the Ten of Cups, Nine of Cups, Nine of Wands, Nine of Cups and the Ten of Swords. Oh no. Oh no. Anonymous, what is happening? You know what it's giving is kind of like it's too late vibes. It's kind of giving like something ended before it really began because you never invested yourself fully in it. And that hurts. And it sucks. Something ended before it ever really began because you were never really brave enough to invest yourself fully in it. The lesson from this, though, is to be vulnerable and to be brave in the future, you know? Because life is chance after chance after chance after chance to get things right. Chance after chance. I do get the sense that this is really done. I don't think it's something that you can resurrect. But the lesson is definitely to be vulnerable in the future and to be brave. And the sad thing is that the more and more we get used to not being vulnerable and being punished anyway, the harder it is to be vulnerable. It's a lesson that works backwards, you know? But the one very weird thing about life is that a lot of times you're rewarded whenever you show your soft belly. I mean, really, it's just that it's freaking random, honestly. Like, people who are more vulnerable get hurt the exact, on average, I would say the exact amount of time as people who are less vulnerable. It's just luck. Guarding yourself and putting up your walls, it doesn't protect you. Because we're all just victims of luck. And sometimes we will be unlucky when we guard ourselves and unlucky when we're vulnerable. And sometimes we will be lucky when we're vulnerable. And sometimes we'll be lucky when we don't guard ourselves. But at the end of the day, life is more pleasant, I think, when we are vulnerable. And there's always that chance that we will be lucky. And being lucky and vulnerable, being lucky and open, being lucky with our walls down and finding people who really love us for who we are is so much nicer than being lucky without being vulnerable and always being guarded and wondering if your really good friends would like the real you. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to say that you're never going to get hurt again, right? But I think that you deserve to live life authentically as yourself and see what sticks, you know? See what sticks. See which people stick. Because they're going to be keepers. And you'll know that they are because you let those walls down. Thank you for letting me read for you, Anonymous. Hope it resonated. I hope it resonated. Good luck. I'm sorry that you felt some sad. Alright, next we have the reading for Bitter Brush, Bitter Brush. Bitter Brush, Bitter Brush, Bitter Brush, Bitter Brush. Bitter Brush. Bitter Brush. Bitter Brush. What do the cards have for Bitter Brush, Bitter Brush, Bitter Brush? Bitter Brush, Bitter Brush, Bitter Brush, Bitter Brush. You know what, Bitter Brush? this card is not for you, but I feel like I really need to, someone needs to hear this, okay? Oh my gosh, and there's a reversed card. Okay, someone needs to hear this in chat. We have 3 cards. I don't know who you are. 2 of Pentacles, 3 of Wands, and 5 of Pentacles. Just choose one thing, okay? I think you're juggling too many things, and you're gonna drop them all. You're gonna drop them all if you keep this up. Just choose one thing, okay? Choose one thing. That's that message. That's that message for someone out there. For someone out there. Choose one thing. Okay, bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush. What did a card say for bitter brush? Bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush. Here we go. Bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush. We have the Knight of Pentacles, the Queen of Cups. Great start. Whoa, the Empress. Ho ho ho. And the Six of Swords. Okay, this is giving like move away. And like you have a very like stable option out there. Like I don't know if there's some kind of maybe slightly, I don't even want to say it's risky, but like because I get a great sense of stability here for you, Bitter Brush, but it's stability that requires upheaval, if that makes sense. Upheaval. Yes. There is stability that requires upheaval. With the Knight of Pentacles, the Queen of Cups, and the Empress, this is almost giving like your wife needs to move to Wyoming for business, and it's like, oh my god, do I want to live in Wyoming? But a really good life awaits you in Wyoming. Like stability, family, picket fence, good school, good deaths. Like the Knight of Pentacles is slow moving, protective energy. Protective energy. Protective energy. This is usually a person in your life, Bitter Brush, who is not gonna let you down, okay? This is that best friend or that partner who is like, you follow your passion, I'm never gonna let you be homeless, you know? We're gonna make sure that you succeed. That's the Knight of Pentacles. They don't necessarily like provide for you, right? That would maybe be more like King of Pentacles energy, but they will be there. They will be your rock, and they will not let you be in danger. They will protect you. They will protect you. So you are protected on this. The Queen of Cups and the Empress together is major like fertility, love, connection, just divine femme all around. Alright, divine femme all around. And I think that that's really just pointing to like the kind of potential that you have to reach your highest self. If you are brave enough to do this kind of upheaval. Stealing away from the world, stealing away from what you know. And honestly, this might not be leaving on good terms. I think I said 6 of Swords, but this is 7 of Swords. And yeah, it might mean that you're like maybe leaving on bad terms, but you're leaving for good reason. For good reason. You might be leaving in a way that you can probably never come back. But it's for a really good reason. It's for reaching your own potential and serving yourself. Serving yourself. Sneak away, exactly. Sneak away, and on the way out, steal some bread, you know? Let's see what the oracle has. Let's see what the oracle has. Let's see what the oracle has. Again, synergy, synergy, synergy. Synergy. Bitterbrush, I really get a sense of kind of partner connection throughout this reading, okay? I think that there is someone or something in your life. It might not be a romantic partner. It could be, but like, I really feel like you are okay in a large part because you can rely on another person in your life, okay? That Knight of Pentacles, synergy. The Divine Femme is like the most divine when they are in the company of some divine mask energy, you know? And the Empress is like, yeah, a major card is fertility, and whenever I think of fertility, I especially think of like the combination, right, of the Divine Femme and the Divine Mask in the same space. Synergy, 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 synergy. So I really think that there is growth for you, and also a reliable and engaging partnership in your future. Whether romantic or platonic, I cannot say, but very good people in your future, okay? Thank you so much for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated. You are brave, you are strong, you are worth all of this. You are worth all of this. Drop some swords on your way out. Exactly. You're very welcome, Bitterbrush. Thank you for your tip. Alright, now let's do some cork taps with Echo for Biosocial, okay? The delay is intentional. scary world. Alright, my friends, I am going to go on my break. I will be back in 5-ish minutes, okay? 5-ish minutes for more tingles, more tingles, okay? I'll be back soon. I am back, I am back, I am back, I am back. Y'all, I heard the most weird thing the other day, and I want to run it by y'all. Maybe we have some dentists in the chat who can clear things up for me, or dental hygienists. I heard that you're supposed to use a different toothbrush for your teeth and your tongue because you don't want the bacteria to like cross-pollinate between your teeth and your tongue. I don't know about y'all, but my tongue is in my mouth all day. I feel like if that bacteria want to jump, they're jumping whether or not I use the same toothbrush. Okay. 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 I use a tongue scraper prior to brushing teeth. Interesting. You want to use a tongue scraper to remove stuff bad around about cross-pollination. So, whenever I was a kid, I got into the habit of just scratching my tongue with my finger. This was before the tongue scraping meta was in, alright? I was just like a 5-year-old discovering my body, but I probably did it until I was like 10 years old. Like when people weren't looking, I would just like scratch my tongue with my teeth. No, I didn't smell it. I just realized that there was stuff on my tongue. You know? I realized that there was stuff on my tongue and I was like, I don't like that, so I would just like scratch it off and then like flick it away. Why only when they weren't looking? Because it's embarrassing to scratch your tongue in public? I don't know. You were a tongue scratcher thrower? Yes. Yes, I was. I did not put my boogers underneath the desk, but I would flick my tongue scrapings across the room. Were you throwing it to other people? No. Did you eat boogers? No, I did not eat boogers. No, I did not. I was never a booger eater. Did you? I never flicked my tongue scrapings at people. No, I did not. I was always in very sparsely populated areas, I would say. You need to go back to elementary and apologize to those who accidentally got tongue scrapings. They're gone now. Who knows where they are? They're gone, like dead. I mean, have you heard anything from them? I haven't. I always marked my desks in high school, so if anybody did anything to them, I would get mad at them. So we had assigned desks. So, we never had to worry about other people taking our desks, which was nice. I didn't care about desk markings. We had bolted on assigned desks. Oh my gosh, that sounds so military. One time I held a pencil above my nervous, shaky leg and still have a permanent spot on my knee from when I bounced too high. Oh, but I'm so sorry, but that's honestly very relatable, though. Different desks stay in place, and we're usually just out in alphabetical order. Us too. We were usually in alphabetical order. The first day of every like class in high school, we would like walk in and there would be like the seating chart on the board, and we would usually have the seating chart on the, like usually like a pull down projector that had the seating chart projected onto it, for like at least the first week until we all had it memorized, because we would rotate classes, you know what I mean? But every teacher kind of set up their desks slightly different. It was still alphabetical order, but some teachers might do like horizontal, some teachers might do it vertical, some teachers might do alphabetical order separated into spaces of the class so that there was walking space in the middle. Everyone did it slightly different. Shaka, 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 shaka. Yes, Sharon, I'd love to give you a reading. Let's see. The issue with alphabetical order is that sometimes a short guy may be sitting behind a tall guy, and that would be an issue. Oh yeah, I remember like the first day of class, there would be the seating chart on the projector. We would sit in class, and then the teacher would say, does anyone have like sight issues or attention? She or he would say, like, basically anyone who wants to sit in the front of the class, you can, whether you're like special needs for like you have some kind of special need, or it helps you pay attention. So a lot of the ADHD kids would be moved to the front because it would help them pay attention. If you had sight issues, you might be moved to the front, or if you're short, you might be moved to the front. And then she would just adjust the seating chart, and that was pretty standard for a lot of our classes, which was good. Good job, school. Okay, let's see what the cards have for Sharon. Sharon. Sharon is Karen. What do the cards have for you? We have the World, amazing. Ten of Pentacles, amazing. And the Six of Cups, also very, very good. This is giving like a really good family reunion is coming up, okay? A really, really like fun and nostalgic, prosperous time. Fun, nostalgic, prosperous time. Maybe like a birthday party for a relative, family reunion. Yeah, something that brings you back to characters and figures from your past. So I'm saying family, but it could be something like a school reunion as well. School reunions. And I think that at that reunion, you're going to be reminded of how taken care of you are and how much you all love each other and everything that you've gone through together. And it's going to be a really great time, okay? It's going to be a really great time. We also have the Star. Oh my goodness. The Star, the Sun, and the Lovers. What the heck is that about, Sharon? What is happening? This is going to be a wonderful time. A wonderful time is coming for you. A wonderful time is coming for you. Be warned. Be warned. The wonderful time is a-coming. Man, the Lovers, I keep feeling like this is some kind of family reunion, and for me I feel like the Lovers is not a romantic connection, but it might be like your grandmother and grandfather, or like your mom and dad, like two other partners who inspire you. Maybe this is an anniversary celebration of some sort. Maybe it's an anniversary. And yeah, the Sun is truly just like joviality, celebration, And the star is just like specialness of something, which is why I started thinking maybe anniversary, like an important anniversary, like a 50th anniversary, something that doesn't come around too often. 20th, 50th, 60th, something like that. Or like, yeah, Grandpa's 80th birthday. Yeah, some kind of important event where you're going to be reminded how wonderful you are, and how wonderful your family or community is. And I think it's going to be the kind of experience that takes you back again to, like, it's going to be like nostalgic. These are people who've been in your life for a long time. So the celebration of them is kind of a celebration of your whole life and all of your memories together. And if it is family, then it's like, also kind of legacy, your ancestors, anyone who's come before you. Let's see if the oracle has anything for you as well. Leo. The most party hard card over here, okay? Yes, this reading couldn't be more about a party if it tried to be. The world, the sun, the star, 10 of Pentacles. This is just party. I hope you have a fun party fit ready, Sharon, because this is going to be a really nice time, okay? This is going to be a really, really, really nice time. Thank you so much for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated. I hope that you're excited. Thank you. I like a good party. Good. And crush, thank you for your sub. C R shk yusk S H click 8 3 sk 2 1. Thank you, crush. Okay, hi and Fighty. I see your message. Let's see. Hi and Fighty. I don't see a redeem for you unless it was the anonymous one. Was your message tarot me, Captain? Because that one came... Oh! That's so weird. It says Ko-fi supporter, anonymous, but then when I click it, it says your name. That's strange. We did do that reading, hi and Fighty. I'm gonna do it again. I'll do it again, just because there might be another message that wants to come through for you. You know what I mean? If you want to go back and check out that reading, it's probably still relevant to you in some way, but, sometimes the fates work in mysterious ways. If there's an excuse in the air to give you an extra reading, then maybe it's the kind of thing we should listen to, right? Let's see. I am Fighty. The Wheel of Fortune, the Knight of Cups, and the Six of Pentacles. The Wheel of Fortune, the Knight of Cups, and the Six of Pentacles. Honestly, hi and Fighty, so I remember your reading earlier. It was the one about allowing yourself to be vulnerable because something was over. The message was something is over before it's begun, because you weren't brave enough to fully invest yourself in it. That was the message from your first reading. Something has ended before it's begun because because you weren't brave enough to invest yourself fully in it. And then it's sad. Echo, 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 echo. The echo is a sign, a sign, a sign. Okay, thank you, Pearl. Thank you, Pearl. So this reading is the new thing coming in. The new thing coming in after the last thing has ended, high and fighty. And it's a very positive message. I remember as part of that reading what I said was, it's really just luck. Vulnerability isn't always rewarding, and keeping your guard up isn't always rewarding. It's always just luck. And I think that it's a nicer life if you're lucky vulnerable than lucky unvulnerable. And if you want to hear more of an explanation for that, then it's in the previous reading. But the wheel is reminding us of that, saying that eventually luck will turn in your favor. Eventually luck always turns around for your favor. There is no greater testament to that than my Hearthstone MMR in Battlegrounds, okay? Eventually luck will turn in your favor. And the work that you do on yourself, will pay off in the form of meeting someone else who has also done work on themselves. Meeting someone else who is also brave enough to be vulnerable. You're going to meet someone who has done as much work on themselves as you've done on yourself. And I think it's going to be a really good connection, okay? The Knight of Cups is really dedicated to their other. They're empathetic and romantic, usually. I think it's really a tale right here of meeting someone who you can tell that you synergize with, and who you can tell sees the real you, and not a mask. Not a mask, okay, high and mighty. No masks here. Be brave and be vulnerable, and you will find the person who loves your vulnerability. Okay, high and mighty. Thank you. Thank you for letting me read for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're very welcome, high and mighty. You're very welcome. And that other reading, in case you're listening to the VOD and finding it, it is after Feudy Few and before Bitterbrush. We did a reading for Nobunaga, and then Sangvinaria, and then Feudy Few, and then yours. And then Bitterbrush, and then Sharon. There you go. There's your disclaimer. Alright, now we have a word wrap for Winky Taters. The word Fraggle Rock. 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 Fraggle, fraggle. Thanks for all the love, y'all. Thanks for all the love. It's all for high and fighty. Thank y'all. Fraggle rock, fraggle rock, fraggle rock, fraggle rock. Fraggle rock, fraggle rock, fraggle rock. Fraggle gloom shroom, we have a word wrap for daffodil. 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 Daffodil, daffodilian, daffodil, 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 take the daffodil. Daffodil, 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 daffodil. Yaknosa, what can I read for you, Yaknosa? What can I read for you, Yaknosa? Yaknosa, what can I read? For you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you. Oh, welcome Patrick Kelly, welcome Patrick Kelly. Yes, I'm going to be streaming earlier now, starting at 5 p.m. PST. On Sundays, Mondays, Wednesdays. Watermelon shoes. Here's your name address, okay? W H T E R M E L O N S H O E S. Watermelon shoes. Yaknosa posted in Discord. Awesome. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have for Yaknosi, Yaknosi, Yaknosa, where is my thing that I want to read? Okay, The Raincoat by Ada Limon. When the doctor suggested surgery and a brace for all my youngest years, my parents scrambled to take me to massage therapy, deep tissue work, osteopathy, and soon my crooked spine unspooled a bit. I could breathe again and move more in a body unclouded by pain. My mom would tell me to sing songs to her the whole 45-minute drive to Middle Two Rock Road and 45 minutes back from physical therapy. She'd say even my voice sounded unfettered by my spine afterward. So I sang and sang because I thought she liked it. I never asked her what she gave up to drive me or how her day was before this chore. Today, at her age, I was driving myself home from yet another spine appointment, singing along to some maudlin but solid song on the radio, and I saw Mom take off her raincoat and give it to her young daughter when a storm took over the afternoon. My God, I thought, my whole life I've been under her raincoat, thinking it was somehow a marvel that I never got wet. I too know this poem, and I love it. Yaknosa, I think it might have been you. It might have been you who've redeemed this before, but I love it. Redeem it more. I love it so much. It's such a good poem. 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 or as we in Louisiana say, a good poem. A good poem. Yes, Jerome. I noticed that earlier in this dream as well. And then I forgot about it. And now I'm noticing it again. That's okay. The candles don't always have to be lit. Candles don't always have to be lit. In fact, nothing has to be lit, okay? We can be in the dark. We can tell ghost stories here. We can tell ghost stories here. We can tell ghost stories here. If you're brave enough. There we go. Poetry redeem for a ghost story? Oh my goodness. J.P. McClendon, what can I redeem? Or sorry, what can I read for you? What can I read for you, not poetry. J.P. McClendon, what can I read for you? What can I read for you? What can I read for you? Coffin, coffin, coffin. Here's your name trace. C O at sk at sk I click N sk B sk 3 click D sk. Thank you, Coffin. Thank you, Coffin. Okay, my choice. Let's see. What have I been listening to on Spotify, huh? My foot's asleep right now. Oh god. Oh god, it's waking up. Oh god, it hurts. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What have I been listening to? What have I been listening to? What have I been listening to? Listening to lately. Let's do another Liana Firestone song. Because I love Liana Firestone. Gush, 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 gush. Let's do... Which one do I want to do? Choices. Let's do least favorite, only child. Least Favorite Only Child by Liana Firestone, okay? Almost pierced my nose in the bathroom out of spite, because I had to move back home, and my mom and I were in a fight, but I just couldn't. Guess I'm not that wild, and I don't want to stay her least favorite only child. Almost crashed my car into a light pole just to say I did it. I don't want to die, I just want people to think I could've, so the next time they see me, they'll hold me a little tighter, and think about how sad it'd be if I wasn't alive anymore. And I know that it's probably selfish, and I shouldn't think like that. So what if I do it for attention? Would it really be so bad? Because I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna think about it a lot. And I'm not a danger to myself or others. I know it's what it sounds like, but I swear I'm not. I just want to feel different than what I felt before. And I don't want to be my mom's least favorite only child anymore. Almost ran away. Packed my car and took the keys just to see if I disappeared. Would anyone even look for me? I cut and dyed my hair to try to feel like someone new, but I couldn't escape myself no matter how badly I wanted to. And I know that it's probably selfish and I shouldn't think like that. So what if I do it for attention? Would that really be so bad? Because I'm not gonna do it, just gonna think about it a lot. And I'm not a danger to myself or others. I know it's what it sounds like, but I swear I'm not. I just want to feel different than what I felt before, and I don't want to be my mom's least favorite only child anymore. And I know I should be kinder to my body and my mind, and things are gonna get better if I just give myself more time. I've got the rest of my life to feel different than I do, and being my mom's least favorite only child must mean that I'm her favorite too. It's sad. It's sadder when you just say it. It sounds less sad when you sing it. But it is a really good one. It is a really good one. It is a good one. Relax. Hey, shush, relax. Hey, shush, relax. Hey, shush. Hey, shush, relax, relax, relax. Focus. Hey, focus. Focus, 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 focus. Focus. Focus, okay? Focus, 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 focus. Focus, 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 focus. relax. Gather us in the lost and forsaken. Gather us in the blind and the lame. Call to us now and we shall awaken. We shall arise at the sound of our name. Gather us in the something and something. Gather us in the weak and the strong. Something and something, something and something. Something, oh something, oh something, oh boom. Da, 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 give us a heart so meek and so lowly. Give us the courage to enter the song. Gather us in. Wait, I started too high. Gather us in the something and something. Gather us in the dum da dum dum. Da dum dum da 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 dum dum. Hello, Delta. Hello, Delta. Man. Now is the kingdom, now is the day. That does sound correct. Now is the kingdom, now is the day. Revolution words right there. Gather us in, gather us in. Makes me think of my fish song about Jesus being a fisherman. A fisher of men and also a fisher of fish. It was kind of a joke song. It was like, it was from the point of view of the fish that Jesus caught in his nets, when he was like showing off to Peter and Paul. I can't even remember it. How did it go? I can't think about the tune. Would you play it? Sounds interesting. It's not, I never really completed it, but I had like a chorus. Some I can't remember it. It's not in the vault. I have Gather Us In stuck in my head too much. What can I read for you? Isolated. Oh, wait. I know that was the tune. It's like, something pull me in and my life so that yours begins. I've been in this baptismal, I've been in your baptismal font. I've been stuck in this, the baptismal font for my whole life. Bring me to the light. Something like that. was kind of a joke, but it was kind of serious, like an honor to be the fish caught by Jesus. But, you know, still a fish. Alright, let's see what isolated asperus. What isolated asperus? Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to you, Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to you, ladies of Spain. For we have received orders for to sail to old England, but we hope in a short time to see you again. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar across the salt seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England from Ushant to Scilly. 'Tis 35 leagues. Then we have our ship to with the wind at our southwest, boys. Then we have our ship to for to strike soundings clear. Then we filled the main topsoil. 'Twas 45 fathoms. Oh wait. Then we filled the main topsoil. 'Twas 45 fathoms, and bore right away, my boys, and straight up the channel of old England did steer. So the first land we made, it is called the Dead Man. Next Ramhead off Plymouth start Portland and the White. We sailed by Beachy, by Fairley and Dungeness, and then bore away for the South Foreland Light. Now the signal it was made for the grand fleet to anchor, all in the downs that night for to meet. Then stand by your stoppers, see clear your shank painters, haul all your clue garnets, stick out tanks and sheets. Now let every man take off his full bumper, let every man take off his full bowl, for he will be jolly and drown melancholy with the health to each jovial and true-hearted soul. That was nice. That was nice. I'm due for some snow showers later on tonight. I'm hoping it's real snow. That's exciting. I think it is snowing in some parts of Oregon tonight. I don't know if it's snowing here or not. Maybe. I don't know. Click, click, click. Oh, there once was a ship that took to sea, and the name of the ship... Wait, I need to start that lower. There once was a ship that took to sea, and the name of the ship was the Billy O' Tea. The bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum, oh, that Billy boy blow. Oh, when the wellerman comes to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Oh, when the hunger is done, we'll take our leave and go. The bum-ba-da-dum-ba-dum-da-da-dum-da-da-dum-da-da-dum-da-da-dum-dum. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-da-dum-ba-da-dum-dum. Yan dun da 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 dun dun da dun da 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 dun 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 da 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 dun dun. We'll take our leave and go. Yeah. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Ba-dum ba-da-dun da-da-da-dun da-dun da-da-dun da-da-dun. Did you hear the metal version of this? I have. It's great. It's great. Sleepy, have you ever heard Spanish ladies before? I don't think so. I do know, however, that old tattooed lady. I came to town to see that old tattoo lady, tattooed from head to knee. She was a sight to see. My Uncle Ned was there, he came to gape and stare. Oh, he'd declare, I never, he'd declare, seen such a ain't so fair. And on her jaw was the Royal Flying Corps, and on her back was the Union Jack. Now could you ask for more? And all up and down her spine was the Queen's old garden line, and all around her hips was a fleet of battleships. And on her jaw was the Royal Flying Corps, and on her back was the Union Jack. Now Could you ask for more? Let's go. Yay. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. You got one for me, Destro? What you got? 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 Destro's really leaving us on a cliffhanger here, huh? I do another one, but it's full of melancholy. Melancholy is fair game, JP McClendon. Absolutely fair game. Okay, what can I read for you? What can I read for you, Destro? What can I read for you? What can I read for you? Oh my goodness. Epic the musical. I don't know where those lyrics are. Okay, yeah, this is it. But Genius doesn't know that I'm not a robot. Okay, I found them. I found you. I found them. There you are, coward. I've been waiting for this moment, for the perfect time to strike. When your home's so close and you've reached your coast, that's when our paths collide. I've got a reputation, I've got a name to uphold, so I can't go letting you walk or else the world forgets I'm cold. Now, get in the water. Get in the water, or I'll raise the tide so high, all of Ithaca will die. Get in the water. Get in the water. I'll make tidal waves so profound, both your wife and your son will drown. Get in the water. Get in the water. Don't mistake my threats for bluff. You have lived more than enough. Get in the water. Get in the water. I'll take your son and gouge his eyes. That is, unless you choose to die. Get in the water. Boo-boo Odysseus moment. Aren't you tired, Poseidon? It's been 8 years. How long will this go? We're both hurting from losses, so why not leave this year and just go home? No. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Die. Are you doing Odysseus like that? That's how he is in my headcanon, okay? Hello, little Trappist. Hello, little Trappist. Hello, little Trappist. Hello, hello, hello. Little Trappist. 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 JP McClendon, what can I read for you? What can I read for you? What can I read for you, JP? The last of the great whales. The last of the great whales. The last Leviathan. There's two versions. There's an Andy Barnes version and a Lewis Killen version. Do you know which one you're thinking of, JP McClendon? It looks like the lyrics are different on both Andy Barnes and Lewis Killen. The rolls in here. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for yourself. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. T, click, H, E, click, R, sk, E, click, L, C, N, sk, I, dot, R, sk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we'll do the Lewis Killen version. My soul has been torn from me and I am bleeding. My heart has been rent and I am crying. As the beauty around me fades and I am screaming. I am the last of the great whales and I am dying. Last night I heard the song of my last companion, the blast from the harpoon gun, and I swam alone. I reflect on the days gone by when we were thousands. I know why I must die the last Leviathan. This morning the sun arose in a crimson north sky. The ice was the color of blood, and the herd the wind sky. I rose to shake a breath, it was my last one. From a gun came the roar of death, and now I'm all done. And now where we are all gone, there will be no more hunting. The big fellow is no more, and there's no use lamenting. What race will be next in line for all the slaughter? The elephants, or the seals, or your sons and daughters. Oh, very sad, but very beautiful. Very beautiful, JP McClendon. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Oh yes, I've heard of that Destructicon. So sad. So sad. I've heard that. Eating a PB&J right now. Italian sandwich man. I think you mean you're eating peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Peanut butter and jelly. Peanut butter and jelly. Does it have oregano in it? Did you put an olive on it? Parmesan. Parmigiano. Do you dip it in the oil? Every time I hear Italian people say olive oil, I'm like, there's no way that's a word. It's like illuio. 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 That's what I hear when Italian people say olive oil. Yeah, that one killed. That one. Olivia. That's how they say it. I would say Oglio di Olivia, but that's not correct. It's like Oglio di Olivia. It's very different. Oglio di Olivia. Doesn't sound so different from Spanish. Aceite de oliva. Why do you sound like a Murloc? Because that's how the Italians sound when they say olive oil. They go, Oglio di oliva. Oliva. Oglio de oliva. Oglio de oliva. Ola, 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 ola. Exactly. Olio di oliva. Olio di oliva. Olio di oliva. Olio di oliva. Oglio di oliva. Yeah, I think King Crimson's got it. Oglio di olio. They need to make Oglio Oreos. Oglio flavored Oreos. Oglio di olio. Oglio di olio. Oglio di oliva. Olio, olio, olio. Aren't using your hands enough? Oglio di oliva. Oglio di oliva. Oglio di oliva. All sounds like a bastardization of Ollie Oxenfree. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Nova with the hot takes in the chat. Amazing. Amazing. Blub. 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 Honestly, that's super true Destructicon. I love language. I love every language. And because of that, I also like to have fun with them. For sure. Yes, absolutely. Evolved Pretzel. What can I read for you? Oh, Rose That Grew from Concrete. Is that what you'd like? Rose That Grew from Concrete? Okay. Let's see. Did you hear about the rose that grew from a crack in the concrete? Proving nature's law is wrong. It learned to walk without having feet. Funny it seems, but by keeping its dreams, it learned to breathe fresh air. Long lived the rose that grew from concrete when no one else ever cared. Nice. Very nice. Very nice evolved. Very nice evolved. Tall glass of milk. Tall glass of milk. Tall glass of milk. Here's your name trace, okay? T H L G L A C O M I dot L K Douglas milk. Oh, sorry for the milk. Thank you. And I have nude. Thank you for your sub. Thank you, I have nude. 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 E click ysk. E click osk. Upsk. N E click wsk. T click underscore. Thank you, I have nude. Thank you, I have nude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack. Do you hear that? Snape, Snape, Severus Snape, 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 Severus Snape, Dumbledore Snape, Snape, Severus Snape, Dumbledore Snape, Snape, Severus Snape. Thank you guys, thank you guys. Broom, what can I read for you? What can I read for you? What can I read for you? Ron, Ron, Ron Weasley. Ron, Ron, Ron Weasley. Hermione, 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 Hermione. Harry Potter, Harry Potter, Harry Potter. Ooh, Harry Potter, Harry Potter, Harry Potter, Harry Potter, Harry Potter. Ooh, Harry Potter, Harry Potter. Click, pick TH or CJ. CJ. I pick a CJ. CJ, 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 CJ. Would you read Bible quotes for the poetry reading? Yes. Just link me for Bible quotes. Specifically, I would probably want to link because there's different translations of some stuff, you know? So like link me your Bible verse. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't want to disappoint anyone. Just gonna go by saying the wrong word because I'm reading a different translation. Hold Me Closer by Cornelia Jacobs. Gotcha, gotcha. Hold Me Closer, Cornelia Jacobs. Lyrics. Hello, Jameson Rivero. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay. No need to apologize, cause there's nothing to regret. Well, this is not what I wanted, guess all good things come to an end. So baby, bye bye, wish you the best, but most of all, I wish I could love you less. Maybe you're right, I'll find someone else. You say it isn't me, but when did that ever help? Hold me closer, although you'll leave before the sunrise. Might be bleeding, but you don't mind, I'll be fine. Oh, it kills me, I found the right one at the wrong time. But until the sunrise, hold tight, hold tight. Maybe it happened too fast, I guess that I understand. You say that you never felt this way for anyone, and that's why it scares you to death. So baby, bye, bye. No, it's for the best. Still, I can't see how that would ease the pain in my chest. Hold me closer, although you'll leave before the sunrise. I'll be bleeding, but you don't mind, I'll be fine. Oh, it kills me, I found the right one at the wrong time. But until the sunrise, could you just hold me tight? I know I have to go, but just give me the night, 'cause tomorrow will hurt really bad, 'cause I'm about to lose the best I ever had. Hold me closer, Although you'll leave before the sunrise, I'll be bleeding, but don't you mind, I'll be fine. Oh, it kills me. I found the right one at the wrong time. But until sunrise, could you just hold me tight? I know I have to let go, but just give me the night. Can't you see that you found the right one at the wrong time? It was just the wrong time. Hold tight, hold tight. Dang, that song hits. That song hits. Kind of gives me, it's very different, but there were some specific lyrics that reminded me of, I'm leaving on a jet plane. I love that song. My mom used to play that song on guitar a lot. I'm leaving on a jet plane, don't know if I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go. That's a classic for me. I'm leaving on a jet plane, don't know if I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-dun, da-da-dun. My bags are packed and I'm ready to go. I'm standing here outside your door. I hate to wake you up to say goodbye, but I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know if I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go. What a good song. What a good song. Shaka, 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 shaka. Click, 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 click. Can you sing Panic at the Disco songs? What's a Panic at the Disco song? I guess not. I guess I can't. Nope. I guess I can't. I guess I can't. I guess I can't. Toopsie, Toopsie, thank you for your sub. Toopsie, Toopsie, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. Oh my goodness, your name doesn't start with S. Serenity, you distracted me. Oh my gosh. Toopsie, 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 thank you for your sub. T, click, shk, happy, sk, S, Y, shk, shk, shk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What can I read for you, Crimson? She Had the World by Panic at the Disco. Okay, let's see. She Had the World. Panic at the Disco. Lyrics. She held the world upon a string, but she didn't ever hold me. Spun the stars on her fingernails, but it never made her happy, 'cause she could never have me. 'Cause she said she'd won the world at a carnival, but she could never win me, 'cause she couldn't ever catch me. I Because when I looked in her eyes, I just see the sky. When I look in her eyes, well, I just see the sky. I don't love you, I'm just passing the time. You could love me if I knew how to lie, but who could love me? I'm out of my mind, throwing a line out to see if I can catch a dream. The sun was always in her eyes. She didn't even see me, but that girl had so much love. She'd want to kiss you all the time. She'd want to kiss you all the time. Said she won the world at a carnival, but I'm sure I didn't ruin her, just made her more interesting. I'm sure I didn't ruin her, just made her more interesting. I know why. Because when I look into her eyes, I just see the sky. When I look into her eyes, I just see the sky. I don't love you, I'm just passing the time. You could love me if I knew how to lie, but who could love me? I'm out of my mind, throwing a line out to see if I can catch a dream. Man, that one reminds me of the fastest man in the world. That one reminds me of the fastest man in the world. KFC Serbia, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub. K shk 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 C S E click R shk B sk I sk A click. I cannot love you seen. I'm the fastest man the world has ever seen. And for you to keep loving me, Lucine, you've got to stay far behind me. I'm running, oh I'm running far away for you. I'm running, cause it's what I've got to do. Ever since I was a child, I was faster than my pop. It was only a little while till I was faster than my mom. So I left my world behind, I couldn't waste time saying bye. I had a finish line to find. But now I'm all alone at the front of the race. A winner never wastes time checking who's in second place. And I hear you calling me, Lucine, to say that you love me. But if I stopped, you wouldn't recognize my face. If I stopped, you wouldn't recognize my face. I cannot love you, Lucine. I'm the fastest man the world has ever seen. And for you to keep loving me, Lucine, you've got to stay far behind me. I cannot love you, Lucine. I'm the fastest man the world has ever seen. And for you to keep loving me, Lucine, you've got to stay far behind me. I'm running, oh I'm running far away from you. I'm running, oh I'm running. It's the only way I can say that I love you too. Pearl, thank you for gifting us up. Thank you for gifting us up, Pearl. Thank you. Thank you, Pearl. Thank you, Pearl. Up, sk, sk, a, click, I, sk, a, click, sk, Thank you, Pearl. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Jameson. Thank you. Thank you, Soda Planta. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Sugar, 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 sugar. Click, clack, clack, clack. Oh my goodness, Destructicon. I don't think I want to be on the America's Got Talent show, okay? I think that sounds like a nightmare. I think that sounds like the worst thing that could happen to me. I think that sounds like it would ruin my life. Shka. Shka, shka. Shka, shka. That's probably what Matthew said after he saw how we acted in the pods. Y'all, I don't even know what to say about Matt and Love is Blind. Matt and Love is Blind was a wild ride. Wild ride. Shka, 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 shka. Shaka, shaka, shaka. So true, Destructicon. So, for those of y'all who haven't sipped the hot tea, I need to clear my throat. Give me a second. Okay. For those of y'all who haven't sipped the hot tea, Matt from Love is Blind was a wild contestant who lied a zillion times to two different girls, told them the exact same things in the dates that he had with both of them, and was just like a big old dum-dum. But his defense for this, when later he was asked by some journalists or whatever, his defense for it was that everyone else was really drunk and he was sober, so he was just having a really hard time, like, connecting with people. And so that's why he was acting weird. And he wishes more people realized that. That the problem was just that he was sober and everyone else was drunk. The weirdest excuse for, like, fuckboy behavior. The worst excuse. The worst excuse. What can I read for you, Destructicon? What can I read for you, Destructicon? Oh, what can I read for you? Warrior of the Mind by Epic the Musical. You got it. You know what? I agree with you, Ogden. No excuses for fuckboy behavior. Unless you're role-playing in a mutually consenting non-fuckboy situation, and you and your partner say, let's act like fuckboys tonight. as like a fun thing, then maybe it's okay. Okay? That's the only situation. Warrior of the Mind Epic, the musical. Click, click. Click, 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 click. Click, click. I just deleted my search. Warrior of the Mind Epic lyrics. Let's try that, see if it comes up. Yep, there it is. Have you forgotten the lessons I taught you? Athena, have you forgotten to turn off your heart? This is not you. I see you changing from how I've designed you. Have you forgotten your purpose? Let me remind you. Goddess of wisdom, master of war, my life has one mission: create the greatest warrior. I had a challenge, a test of skill, a magic boar only the best could kill. One day a boy came for the thrill, a boy whose mind rivaled the boar's own will. Let's go. Maybe one day he'll follow me, and we'll make a greater tomorrow. Then they'll see, I know, he'll change the world, 'cause he is a warrior of the mind. Maybe one day I'll reach him, and we shall build his skills as I teach him. If there's a problem, he'll have the answer. He is a warrior of the mind. Show yourself. I know you're watching me. Show yourself. I can see you. How can you see through my spell? Ha ha, I was lying, and you fell for my bluff. Ha 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 ha. Well done. Enlighten me. What's your name? You first, and maybe I'll do the same. Nice try, but two can play at this game. Nah, don't be modest. I know you're a goddess, so let's be honest. You are Athena, badass in the arena, unmatched, witty, the queen of the best strategies we've seen. If you're looking for a mentor, I'm sure your time's well spent. Sounds like a plan, goddess and a man. Bestest of friends, we'll see where it ends. Okay. Maybe one day they'll follow me, and we'll make a greater tomorrow. Then they'll see, I know we'll change the world, 'cause we are the warriors of the mind. Maybe one day we'll teach them, and we can build their skills as we teach them. If there's a problem, we'll have the answer. We are warriors of the mind. I still intend to make sure you don't fall behind. Don't forget you're a warrior of a very special kind. You are a warrior of the mind. Don't disappoint me. Sk, 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 sk. Don't disappoint me. Don't disappoint me. No. Incorrect. If you disappoint me, that would be incorrect. Are we echoing? Don't disappoint you? Dude, you know what disappoints me? Cake donuts. Cake donuts are disappointing. I said it, and I'll say it again. Cake donuts are disappointing. Cake pops? No, cake pops are great. But cake donuts? Okay, so like muffins are like one of my favorite things. Okay. Muffins, blueberry muffin, I had to take over a cake blueberry donut 10 days out of the week, okay? But if I want a donut, I want a fried bread donut, okay? If I want a donut, if I'm getting a donut, I expect like airy and light and fluffy, not cake. I actually don't like cake very much. I like muffins more than cake. 'Cause muffins are like denser. I like sweet bread, I should say. Sweet bread is like best. And most muffins are kind of like sweet breads. Muffins, way better than cupcakes. cake donuts may be better than muffins, but muffins better, and normal donuts way better than cake donuts, okay? Shka, 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 shka. Click, 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 click. I like brownies. I also like brownies. I don't like pastries in general. I have no sweet tooth. I do have a sweet tooth, but my sweet tooth is more geared toward fruit than like pastries. I do like pastries, but I like cap out on them pretty fast. But like my sweet tooth for like cantaloupe and grapes and apples is like bottomless. I have a bottomless sweet tooth for things that are juicy and sweet and a little bit tart. Shuka, 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 shuka. Man, it's like weird when you're like around people who are much physically larger than you, and you come from like a primarily average sized female household, and all of a sudden like you go out to eat with like a football player. It's like really crazy how much like big guys eat. Sometimes I'm in a room with like a big guy and they're eating and I'm like, oh my god. But like it's good for you. Feed yourself, you need it. But it is surprising. It never fails to impress me. Yes, exactly, Shostracticon. Exactly. We are all growing boys here. As a small guy, I'm also impressed. Yeah. It goes the other way too, though. When I see how much food my cat eats, it makes me so sad. I'm like, how are you alive? She's supposed to eat so little. It's like, I don't know. Like, I feed her the recommended doctor amounts, y'all, don't worry, but like, I would be so hungry. That's not at all a bad thing, Tan Waffles. That's the whole point. Thank you so much. I'm flattered. Thank you. I was wondering if you ever released your narcissist song. I did not. I have not released anything. I have not released any of my songs. But perhaps one day I will. I did tell people that I would. So I should. I really should. I just get nervy, you know how it is. And like the whole process of like getting something on Spotify is like very intimidating to me. I know it's possible though. I just need to like do it, but I'm nervous. Ryan Crossing, here's your name trace, Ryan. R, click, click. Y, sk, A, click. N, sk, X, k. C, R, sk, O, click. S, I, dub, N, sk, G, sk. Ryan Crossing, thank you. Anan, thank you. Thank you for your tip. Thank you. Rar. Did my roars awaken you? Two cranberry sours in, and I'm actually making an effort to talk to people around me. The first time I read that, I read it as like 2 cranberry hours in, and I was like trying to decode what that means. Which isn't that funny. I don't know why it's very funny to me. Like 2 hours of eating cranberries. It's cranberry hour somewhere. Yep. You know it. You know it. And they come in duplets. Couplets. Eating cranberries for 2 hours really makes me want to talk to people too. Yep. It's a classic trip. Classic trick to get you out of your shell a little bit. Just eat a ton of cranberries. Just eat a ton of cranberries. You'll be coming out of your shell in no time. I get crazy after only 1 cranberry hour. Yes. Sounds like a talk show, Cranberry Hour. Honestly, sounds like a talk show I would love. Anyone want to co-host with me? Anyone want to be my co-host for Cranberry Hour? We can, do what we do during Cranberry Hour. What if the Cranberry Hour was like where all of my chatters just talked in Discord and I wasn't even there. And that's the Cranberry Hour. You know what I mean? I know somehow recorded the Cranberry Hour. Just all of y'all talking. Cranberry Hour. A rotating host too. Yes, a rotating host. I like that. Hundreds of people. I don't think I have hundreds of chatters. My chatters are usually, it's usually like 20, maybe 20 at a time, maybe. At work today, I made a wheel to spin to decide who hosts our meetings as we keep arguing. Nice. Sleepy pretends Michael's madness. Yes. Cranberry Hour, just for the Michaels. 20 people talking over each other. Perfect. Oh, okay. We have the cranberry lore here. Wolf spiders love to hide in cranberry plants, and when they flood the field to harvest them, spiders have nowhere to go, so they find the highest point, which is the workers. What? Yeah, I will never harvest cranberries either. I'm with you, the rainbow pig. The workers get covered in spiders as they walk in the high water. Click, clack, tickety, tack, tingle. Don't think about it, relax. Focus. Don't think about it, relax. Tick, tack, clickety, clack, tingle. give them a raise? I feel like we should boycott. I feel like, did we ever need cranberries to begin with? What can a cranberry do that a raisin can't, y'all? Like, and better. I feel like raisins can do everything cranberries do better. Shk, 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 shk. Click, click. Welcome in, McJake. Welcome in, McJake. Cranberry sauce, raisin sauce. Okay. Raisin sauce sounds delicious. I never liked cranberry sauce to begin with. Hi, girl. You want to come on my lap? Hey. Raisin sauce. We call that wine non-fermented. Okay? Non-alcoholic raisin sauce. I just came back from doing laundry. I also did my laundry today. Welcome. How much longer will you be streaming? About 15-ish minutes. Cranberry juice seems better than raisin juice, but could just have grape juice and skip the raisining. True. True. There's a reason Jesus turned the water into wine and not cranberry juice. Yeah, because he had taste. But if Jesus had as much taste as I have, he would turn it into fig juice, okay? But that's okay. This society just hadn't gotten there yet, alright? They were not ready for fig juice. Fig juice, that's a new one. Yeah, I'm ahead of my time here by many thousands of years, I think. Does it come with one wasp or two? None. It's special. It's special, wasp-free fig juice. Okay? Gracie is like putting her first two paws on my lap, but not her last two. So, don't know if she wants to actually crawl over here or not. You must make a decision. You must make a decision. I'm gonna just scooch her onto my lap so that I can rotate this way. Do they put wasps in fig juice like cherries and cherry coke? Oh no, King Crimson, do you not know? Do you not know about the wasps? It's okay. It's not as bad of a story as the spider thing. Because it's a fate that the wasps choose. And they really don't affect the final product very much. And they also don't harm farmers at all. That is the sound of my cat licking my arm. Hello. She just crawled on my lap because she's cold. She doesn't even love me, she's just cold. I know it. I know it. Blim, 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 for butt. Blim, 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 blim. Blim, 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 blim. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-da-da. Blim, blim, ba-ba-da-ba. Blim, blim, ba-ba-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Blim, 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 blim. Good night, Delta Try. Good night. I hope you feel better when you wake up, okay? Blam, blam, blam. Blam, blam, blam. Blam, blam, blam. Blam, blam. Blam, blam, blam. Blam, blam, blam. Blam, blam, blam. Blam, 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 blam. Blam, 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 blam. Blam, 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 And for El Caco, we have Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. So she bought some better butter, now her batter is not bitter. Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it'll make my batter bitter. So she bought some better butter, now her batter is not bitter. Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it'll make my batter bitter. So she bought some better butter, now her batter is not bitter. Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said the batter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it'll make my batter bitter. So she bought some better butter, now her batter is not bitter. Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said this butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. So she bought some better butter. Now my batter is not bitter. Honestly, McJake, that's the kind of day I'm fixing to have tomorrow, I feel like, because my legs are super sore, and I feel like they will still be sore tomorrow. My arms are medium sore, so I feel like tomorrow I should focus on my core and maybe do a little bit of arm stuff, but I'm feeling like I should give my legs a break. And yeah, hit a sneaky little back day. Yeah, I could do some back stuff. I could do some back stuff. Are you still winging it or got dedicated days for each muscle group? So the way I've kind of been doing it for like the past 2 or 3 weeks, it feels like, is that my first day of the week, which is usually Sunday, I go in and I do basically everything. It's a day that I go hardest, because before then I usually have like 2 days where I'm not doing anything, like 2 very restful rest days. So I'm usually like not at all sore, I have a lot of energy, and I do a lot at the gym. Because I have energy. I do everything, and it feels good. And then, the next day that I go to the gym, I just do what's not sore. You know what I mean? And then the next time I go to the gym, I just do it again. I do whatever's not really sore. But like, that first day, I go really hard, and everything is kind of based off of that. And that makes me decide my muscle groups that I exercise on the other days. I found you from your Zodiac ASMR and I've loved your bits ever since. Thank you, Valkyrie. That's really nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Arms and shoulders day tomorrow, methinks. Yeah. When and if you feel like being optimized, you will want to choose a workout plan because soreness isn't always the best indicator. Yeah, I know. But, I don't really know. Like, my goals are to get stronger right now, but I'm not really trying to optimize in any specific way. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really going for weight loss or hypertrophy or any kind of like specific thing. I kind of am happy if my body does change in whatever direction, but I am kind of just trying to get stronger, I would say. I'm trying to feel like more confident in like my own strength whenever I go around in the world. You know what I mean? And so because of that, I feel like I can have a much more relaxed plan. Like, as long as I'm challenging myself, I feel like I'm doing okay. Hypertrophy is when you have a ton of horns. Yes. Dude, you know what they never talk about though, Butt Ghost? Is like, opening jars is so much less to do with like the strength of your muscles and so much more to do with like the strength of your skin. You know? Like, especially if it's like a small lid that you're doing with like your fingertips, it's like no matter how strong your arms are, it might just rip the skin off your fingertips or your hand, your palm. It's no fair. How grippy is your skin Did you recently, like, wash the dishes? Did you recently take a shower? Are you ripping your hand skin? Not always, but sometimes. Only if I, like, just took a shower and I'm opening the jars. You know, sometimes you, like, get out of the shower and go to open all your jars. The post-shower jar opening rituals. Opening a jar is based on how strong of a friend you have. Yes, very true. Very true. Click, click. Click, click. Click, click. Click, click. If you want to train for strength, you should go relatively heavy, going 5 to 8 reps rather than 12 to 15 reps. Good to know, good to know. Good to know, good to know. Shika, 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 shika. For Brandy, we have a word up for chips, 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 chips. Chips, chips, chips. I also do that for Rome. Also, I put a spoon under the lid and pop it. That's really good for jars. Chips, chips. Chips, 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 chips. Chips, chips, chips. Chips, chips. Chips, chips, chips. Chips, chips. Chips, chips, chips. Chippity chips, chips, chips. Chips, chips. Chips, 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 chips. Chips, 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 chips. Chippity chips. Chippity, chippity, chip, 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 chips, chips, chips. Chips, 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 chips. Chips, chips. All of a sudden during stream I got a fever and I've been feeling sicker by the second. For Rome. That's horrible. I'm so sorry. Eat some leeks. Eat some zinc. Eat some vitamin C. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Frown. That sucks. I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Chips, chips. Chips, chips, chips. Chips. Betty butter, put some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my butter, it'll make some butter bitter. So she put some butter, now my butter is not bitter. B, 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 b. B, 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 b. Ship. Maso piso. Here's your name trees. Maso, maso. Click, click. A, shk. S, O, shk. P, shk. E, sk. S, O, sk. Underscore. My friends, I am thinking about instituting a new end of stream ritual, wherein which we rename or we decide on a name for the VOD together, okay? Because I never really know what we're going to talk about when I start the stream, so I always just put a little silly title, right? But I'm thinking maybe at the end of stream we can like just name basically in a list form like the things that we talked about or the triggers that we did, you know what I mean? So like this topic, comma, this topic, this topic, this comma, this topic, comma, this topic, comma, this topic, comma, this trigger, Cranberry hour. We can name it that. Did we talk about anything? What did we talk about today? What did we talk about today? Shka, shka, shka. Rising sea levels, tarot readings, poems and songs, Cranberry hour. We didn't go too much into Love is Blind, so I probably wouldn't say that. Tarot readings, Cranberry hour, and rising sea levels. That feels right. Water politics, tarot readings, Cranberry hour. There we go. That's what it's gonna be. Water politics, tarot readings, Cranberry hour. Okay. And with that, it is time to end the stream, everyone. It is time to end the stream. Thank you so much for joining me here tonight. I hope that you all have a lovely, lovely night. I hope you feel better soon, Verone. And yes, let's say sleepy, 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 sleepy. While we find someone to read. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Let's try Sunset Gaia ASMR. I haven't seen her stream before, but she looks cool and like she's doing good stuff. So let's see what it's like there, okay? Sunset Gaia, Sunset Gaia, Sunset Gaia. I trust my Twitch recommends. I'll see y'all there, okay? Sleepy, sleepy. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. Good night, good night, good night. Good night, good night, good night, good night.